All right, good morning, everybody. Yeah, I actually got stopped out already on AUDJPY this morning, and I'm just buying EURUSD. So I sold AUDJPY here when it dipped down and retested a VWAP, but it didn't work out. So I just took the loss rather quickly. And at the same time, I'm actually also buying EURUSD. That's hopefully paying for the loss in a minute. Although the euro is not at a very nice spot, to say the least. Also, gold is going down, but this could be just Monday random price action, so I would not take it that seriously. Yeah, I may exit that early. I'm not so sure this is actually gonna work.
Euro dollar. Euro dollar.
Oh, my log doesn't show. I guess it's time to exit the euro, and the euro is going straight down. Let's see what the NASDAQ does on the VWAP.
Cable. table.
Player refreshes. Swing?
No.
Morning.
Cable.
How's it going?
It's good, man. It's good. Like I'm back. Okay. I am doing good. I got fucked over by doing the stop sinker, and which like put my stops way closer than I thought because I put a new trend line. But yeah, I'm good. I'm just back up a little bit, and yeah. But I'm lost for ideas today, so I was actually going to ask you what you're thinking of trading.
Yeah, I shot it Aussie and got stopped out immediately, and I'm buying you. Sorry, what did I just say? I sold Aussie and now I'm buying Euro yen. But the target is just another 7.2 pips away, or maybe it even stops at 2.5. I'm not so sure yet.
I think I was in the same boat as you because I started buying CAD yen like maybe 3 hours and a bit ago, and then it broke the trend line, and I was like, shit. Okay, so I suddenly started selling it, and then it just turned out to be a false break. So then I bought again after it re-entered the trend line.
Oh yeah, that's literally the same entry. I saw, Euro yen dipped down and it went back up to the VWAP. Oh, this is a pretty sell for early morning. Then this fucker went straight back up.
It's always the fucking low-hanging fruit, eh? It's just like, oh, this is lovely. And then, yeah.
Euro yen just hit my first resistance. This could actually turn here. Especially with the euro being down, so I'm seriously thinking of taking the money right here, right now. It would not even put me on break even, but that doesn't really matter. You have to trade the trade and not the money. That's why I actually removed my position on my P&L indicator, so I don't do anything stupid. I guess I should have taken profit. Yeah, I tested the trend line I made, and it's rejecting it already by 3 pips. Shit. Time to scale in.
It does look like it wants to go up through that trend line. Like, what are we looking at?
Oh fuck, come on!
Euro-dollar.
Didn't I just say I should better exit at this trend line? But I said no, I'm gonna take down another 3.5 pips. How much is it? Yeah, 3.5. Now it's gonna go all the way back down. Yeah, that's the same one I have. I'm pretty sure about that.
Where did you get?
Yeah, it's the same one.
Definitely did touch that line.
I have another one, which is another 62 higher, but this is from a larger time frame. This is supposed to be blue, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Because this is actually from the 15-minute chart. No, not even. From the... Ah, okay. 15-minute chart with 7 million candles. Oh, shit. 15-minute. Now I know why it's pulling back. Oh, I'm toast. It already tested the high. In the structural high. Wait, this is ASEAN. Hold on. I'm extra stupid today. Oh yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, this is the blue one I have on the 3-minute, but this looks actually much further than my 3-minute one. Ah, the 3-minute one is actually crossing through. Yeah, 69 pips on my 3-minute charts is 66, so it's pretty much the same. And one I just mentioned is the same one you have, which I didn't exit on, which I plan to exit on. But then I have this highs from today's session, which you just tested and bounced off perfectly.
Ah, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. I was wondering where that line came.
I cannot really draw them on the 15-minute because the price action is too rough. Yeah, this is not correct. On the 3-minute it's a little bit different. Hold on a second. What did I do on the 3-minute? Oh, this is just Friday mid-high and today's high. Yeah, this is this one. Why is this so much higher here on the 15-minute? Well, on the 15-minute it lines perfectly up with my resistance, so that would be nice. I don't know what I did wrong on the 3-minute. But the euro is poking the VWAP from below, so that's actually a short setup now on the euro. Unless this is another fuck you move and it's going straight back up.
Yeah, I'm worried about the fuck you moves this week because fucking China's on lockdown in Shanghai and shit.
If I close now, I'm probably gonna have like 0.01% profit, but who cares? Better than having a double loss.
True. I got out of my CAD yen longs because it hit resistance, but it still looks like it wants to go up. I think the same with euro yen.
Yeah, the yen is pretty weak today. If you do CAD yen, then the US dollar is not on your side. That's actually the reason why I don't favor CAD yen that much. I still favor CAD yen over dollar yen. Like if they're the same setup on dollar yen and CAD yen, I would like 9 out of 10 times take it on CAD yen.
That's interesting. Why is that again? Just the price action, like it moves better.
No, because of the okay, if you just I trade what you see and don't ignore anything else, then dollar yen is just fine. I mean, a lot of people make a lot of money with dollar yen, but I look too much at momentum.
Ah, yeah, me too.
Like you have the fundamental background noise and I have the momentum background noise, and that's usually a bad thing.
To be honest though, like the more I stay in this community, the more I'm just basically trading more and more like you, Swing, just on different fucking pairs.
Morning.
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 But you still have the fundamental idea in the back of your mind. Like I said, it's just noise, even if you ignore it. But it's there, and for me it's the same. If I see like, okay, the indices, the general consensus is that things are gonna go up, I'm very hesitant on selling the yen, as example, or the Aussie dollar.
NASDAQ.
Even if there is a setup.
That seems to be better though, like more timely information because you're responding to market conditions a lot better. Like, it isn't the trades that I've like won that I feel bad about, but it's like there's a lot of trades that I've just missed from like having my head too much in the fundamentals and not being able to think about what's actually the structure that I see.
But I have to, that's what I meant. I have the same problem. Like there's a short setup and how's the dollar, and I don't take it because I see other factors that doesn't line up with it, and then it just works like in minutes.
It's because you drink a lot of coffee.
Yeah, probably. And EURUSD just simply stopped moving. That's a bad sign. The DAX is, by the way, also right at the VWAP, and the NASDAQ.
Let's talk about DAX. Which way? I wanna scalp DAX.
Gun on my head, short. It's bad because I'm buying EURUSD.
Oh crap, never mind. I just looked at the half an hour. Unappealing.
We have to wait a little bit. The spread is horrible. EURUSD is gonna go straight down from here for sure.
I just discovered something. I can trade ETH/USD on really small trades like $10 moves and make a profit.
What?
ETH/USD.
Oh, okay.
Like, how many times does the opportunity come up?
Like many times.
Yeah, if you trade it on a large time frame and you just take plain structure, this is like non-stop.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But like every $10, so that's a lot of money that you can make doing that.
Oh, $10 is how much is Ethereum? 1,000?
It's 1,000.
But each $10 move can make a profit. So obviously more than that can make more profit, and less than that can make loss.
Like right now, it's right at the VWAP. And there is structural support on the 3-minute. Then about, how much is that? $25 down.
Chinese developers, we have more news on Evergrande. We're hearing the Chinese city is to confiscate 39 Evergrande buildings, according to Henan Daily, instead of demolishing them. This comes after an ex-Evergrande hire is under investigation. We'll post a full piece of this on the board.
There is also a $3 spread, but this looks actually pretty nice. But this is actually a short setup. Based on what I do, this is a short setup, but the structural support is really close. I mean, really close.
DAX.
Yeah.
I would still buy that, even if it's a short setup.
But I'm not gonna trade right now. I just took 2 of them in that little ranging thing there.
Fuck yeah.
$10 you said? Hold on, I need to figure out how much that is. 1,000 pips, right? Oh. Yeah, this is like easy money. Oh, I'm gonna get so stopped out in EURUSD because I didn't take profit. DAX is holding VWAP. What's the NASDAQ doing? Oh, NASDAQ is holding VWAP too. Looks like a pretty buy actually on the NASDAQ. I'm gonna buy the NASDAQ a little bit, just for the fun of it.
I'm gonna grab a coffee.
Right, where do we put the stop? NASDAQ looks actually the same as Ethereum. That's funny. Just below the low. Fuck it. Just scalping it up to the pivot.
NASDAQ.
Actually, I should put on some meaningful size in order to make that work.
Index.
0.02 is enough. Because I'm already buying Euro yen, that's basically double the risk.
I'm in pound yen longs from I got stuck on the weekend.
I was looking at pound yen, but something held me back in doing that.
Yeah, she went all the way against me. I held and I'm holding because I'm looking for, well, whatever, you know, get into swing trades.
Oh, pound yen looks actually really nice. Yeah, but there is the same resistance as on Euro yen, but pound yen has a lot more room. That is actually really nice. It's another 31 up.
I think Euro yen will go up there as well.
Oh, that reminds me, I haven't even cleaned up the charts yet.
I was in both, but I got stopped out of Euro yen in profit, so that's the difference. Euro yen looks pretty clean up to 136,600 without even breaking out. I mean, you can call it a breakout within the range, but it's not really. I expect Euro yen to break out to the upside and put a real move on later, maybe like Wednesday. Pound yen could do that today or tomorrow.
Today or tomorrow, I don't have enough lifespan for that.
I know. You know, I get caught with these ideas sometimes.
But yeah, I actually agree with you. If it breaks that that level I just pointed out like, how much was it? 36 pips higher, I think. 32. Euro yen doesn't look so good. Pound yen looks actually much better. But when I started, like an hour early today, I was actually short bias on the yens. That's that.
And you were right.
Yeah, but didn't work out. I was the end dipped down and then hugged the weaver from below. And oh, this is a nice shot setup. Let's just hit it. And then I did and got stopped out almost immediately.
Well, pound yen exceeded the daily pivot nicely. And if you look on the hour, it looks like a little spike.
I'm just worried there's gonna be a pullback now.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just worried I'll get into slight profit, put my stops to trailing and get stopped down. After holding for over the weekend.
Yeah, paid swap for nothing.
Which will force me to trade London or New York. And you know what happens when that happens.
Yeah, I do. And you used the perfect words to describe it. You know what happens when that happens. Well, the euro is trying to get up, and NASDAQ is going up. The yen pairs seem to want to pull back. What's wrong with my position with my indicator here? I think it's odd. Just resave it.
Yeah, I think the BOJ announced that they're going to let the yen fall further or something. Maybe it wants to consolidate and then that'll follow through in London, New York. We'll see. As if it matters on a short-term move.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. The pound and the euro is weakening already. Going above Weaver, bad sign. The cat is going up. The only thing that helps is that the indices are going up. But the NASDAQ went up 5 points and now it stopped moving too. I'm probably just paranoid anyway. Yep, great weekend and a loss already. And I'm gonna have another loss in a minute too. Looks like EURJPY is making a VWAP retest. Damn it. Looks like my NASDAQ trade is gonna work out just fine, but I have no size on. No balls. Oh, by the way, I'm trying another trading platform. Just looks like Quant Tower. It's kind of crap, so I fell back on Trading View.
Why?
It's called Trade Evolution from Global Prime. It kind of looks like Quant Tower, just a windowed edition.
Oh, I see. Exclusively on Global Prime.
There's some sort of rebranding. I can show you. Hold on.
Global Prime seems decent. I didn't like their whole thing about, you know.
So they have proper volume and everything. It looks actually pretty nice. The VWAP is somehow very odd.
I'm gonna have to look at the stream 1 second.
I have no position on. I just made the Aussie dollar short, which got stopped out. I'm gonna try to scalp on that NASDAQ and the DAX later. Maybe I just use it for the US session. I'm not sure yet what to do with it.
Is it web-based?
Sorry?
Is it web-based?
No, it's a software you have to download, but you can also use TradingView. Like I just connected the Global Prime to TradingView. Use the same login. Works pretty nicely. I can just like buy it here and just find a stop loss. 135, 354, 135, 354, 0.01 by fire and all. Come on. Why did I buy that? I'm such a fucking idiot. This is already at the target. But of course the trading view VWAP kind of sucks.
Euro-dollar.
Is that the reason you're at Global Prime, or were you at Global Prime and decided to try that?
I was with GBE, but they don't have it. They only have MetaTrader. But GBE is actually really good, even with MetaTrader. And but they have Global Prime as one of the liquidity providers, and I said, oh, they have this one platform, and I just tried. Oh, let's just try it out.
How are the spreads and trading conditions at Global Prime?
Hold on. 544, 551. That's 1 point. Oh, I cannot. Basic math failed. 544 minus 551. 0.7 pips. Yeah, so the link to TradingView is almost in real time. Oh, fuck, the euro is going down. I need to close that. Yeah, it's right at my trend line, and I didn't close. Damn it.
So their spreads are pretty good then.
Yeah, pretty much the same as on IC markets.
You don't hear that often.
Hearing reports
Yeah, that's
here
true.
that Hong Kong's leader Carrie Lam won't seek re-election.
You hear that? Never?
Yeah, very close to never.
It's no such thing.
Axie Trader is like 20%. Not 20. Axie Trader is like 20% more than IC markets typically.
20% is okay if you get good fills.
Yeah, which is not bad.
So
Which
is
actually
it 20% on the spread or on the commissions or a mix of both?
I think the commissions are the same and the spread is 20% more.
Yeah, but if you put some, I mean, this is a standard account, right? Just sign up and put some money.
Yeah, I haven't traded on there in a while. They might have changed them.
Yeah, if you put some meaningful money there, I'm pretty sure they're gonna give you better conditions anyway. Yeah, the platform is not bad. Tower is massively confusing, but this is actually not too bad. But the VWAP is completely off. They have this magnification here, and if you go to the timeline, it actually shows magnification. This is really cool. Somehow the chart linking doesn't work. It's just maybe I do something wrong here. Oh, now it works. Never mind.
Euro-dollar.
Yeah, this is actually pretty nice. This looks very much like Quan Tower. It's just much more comfortable to use. Maybe an older version or something like that. But the only problem is that the reverb is so far off. Maybe this is a reset thing or whatever. I need to figure that out. Ah, I can actually set a start and end of day. Nice. That is really convenient. 550 is now.
Pound yen, but she's still in the range.
Viva is still fucked up.
You know the song for pound yen, right?
Oh, Euro-yen broke out.
Oh, Finon is here.
Ah, fuck it, I'm just gonna close everything here.
Close all. Close all.
Hello, Tux.
Hey man, how you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Yeah, just here doing some trading.
Hey Fernand, good to see you.
Hey, Jason.
You're streaming on YouTube.
Yeah.
Ah, nice. Let's go. Hey dude, those trades, the dragon trades, man, they always look so beautiful. It's always executed perfectly. But I'm not crazy like you and Tux. I can't trade gold. I always lose.
There's an institute that fixes that, you know.
Just for burned gold traders.
I always lose on a new US session on the gold.
Yeah, that's why I don't do dollar yen and gold.
Yeah, I haven't looked at dollar yen for years, but I used to always get brutalized from dollar yen. And then I got one good trade off of a setup on the 1 hour, and then I stopped trading it. Like maybe 4 or 5 years ago. 3 years ago.
I just love this song.
Okay, I set my stops trailing on ether and got stopped out. I was in a bind. I think ETH can go to 3550 easily.
Yeah, I was doing a practice buy of ETH from the VWAP with like the same, just 10 bucks stop loss, 10 bucks take profit. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't put my stop loss at 10 bucks, but I guess that's in effect.
So, what do you do? Are you just like much larger stop losses?
I don't give a fuck.
I traded it small and no stop loss, and if it goes against me and my idea is still good, I would average it and close it at the apex.
Yeah, good old position management. I don't know, the way that it was, the way that it was bouncing around the VWAP just made me think that it really likes to do like a tight range.
So what swing would do is swing with like a portion 0.10% for the max loss and divide that into 10 or 20 positions and use those as bullets along the way. And then the idea would be within the 15-minute, 4-hour context.
Yeah, fair enough. Well said.
EURUSD.
And then you get VWAP entry.
I think I'm gonna give crypto a rest for a minute. For a bit. Got my work cut out with me as it is.
I'm just watching it. I have a guy that's been asking me to trade crypto for like 2 years, and when I first glanced at it, the spreads are too large and I couldn't, and then some guy just posted some trade with $10 or $12 on a 1-minute chart in ETHUSD, and I'm like, really? Let me check that on my broker. And I was like, dang, I can make profit on a $10 move.
Yeah, the spreads got much smaller. I mean, like, I don't know, 8-9 months ago, this was just impossible, making money on a $10 move.
Yeah, they were like double they are now.
Because you have like $7 spread and you're gonna have $3 slippage, so the $10 move is just gonna make you break even. And you're gonna have another $3 exit slippage, and so it's -3.
Yeah, that's what I was experiencing when I checked it the last time.
Well, the euro is trying hard. Maybe the euro-yen move is not over yet. Yeah, dollar CAD is going straight down. I don't think this is over. Ah, whatever, it's Monday.
Was that it, Swing? I answered my answer on your DM.
All right, 1 second. I'm just talking crap in my Forex Funds Discord. Somebody asked if you need to download MetaTrader 5 in order to trade MetaTrader 5, and then I just wrote, well, if your flashlight shows AAA, you should get AAA.
People ask questions like that.
Yeah. This Discord is a total shit show, but it's fun.
And they do it in public. I don't know. That kind of bothers me at the core, where I wonder if my humanity is the same as the humanity that I experience externally.
Yeah, let's just say like 1997, the world is going to shit. I mean, socially. We are older, so we know the difference, and that's the problem. Like most of the people we're talking to, they don't know the difference because they haven't experienced it yet. They probably never will.
But it's like people they don't look into history and go through the archives and experience stuff, right? And they don't read.
Yeah, but I have the same problem with my daughter too, and I know because I have a child, that's why I know how this comes around.
Yeah, my second to young son said, I was telling him this and that, and he said, where? And I said, read this book. And he's like, read that?
Wait, all of it?
No, he's in his 20s and he doesn't read.
Yeah, it's not about read, it's about having some sort of street smarts that you're actually being able to figure out some stuff by yourself. And I'm having this type of conversations like all the time with my daughter because she does that like literally every day.
Well, you know, being in tech and stuff, I've always had to grab something and read it in order to figure shit out.
Yeah, but people don't do that today anymore. Like I said, with my daughter, it's the same. Like 80% of the time, if she asks me something, I know she can figure it out. I usually answer her question with another question.
So I wonder what it's like in the development lab over at Google.
This is one of the major problems. Like firms like the big data firms have to fight with. Like a firm like Google or a firm like Apple, they're like if like 0.01% of the users having a negative impact on the system they created because of some cultural differences or whatever, that's already
No,
like
'cause they can't
3
read
million
the,
people.
They can't read they don't read the label. Or something crazy like that, right?
Yeah.
The words flash up, but they don't understand it.
It seemed like I'm pretty sure you have experience if you okay, like I send a support ticket to IC Markets and I have actually 2 questions, or maybe my first questions is legitimate, and while writing that I actually have a follow-up on that one which requires a separate answer. You can be like 80% sure you are not gonna get an answer to the second question.
Or they're just gonna say, what is your issue? And you have to reiterate the whole thing.
Yeah, so I started to send actually multiple support tickets on basically all the firms I'm working with, like all the companies I'm working at. If I send a support ticket and I have 2 questions, I send 2 tickets.
And you save time.
Yeah, same with emails. Like, but email is actually a really big problem because, like, you're sending 2 emails and the people see that you're sending, you as an individual send 2 emails and they just responded to 1.
And that's it. They did their job. They responded.
Yeah, but you actually sent 2 emails because you had 2 questions, but they just completely ignore the other one because it's from the same person. So in support tickets, I have my workaround. I just wait 10 minutes and then I send another ticket, and there's a high chance that somebody else is gonna see it. But if you do it per email, this is actually a problem because it's not really works.
Yep.
So there's some kind of grooming going on, and that is actually
From
pretty
APAC
bad.
Moody's research, it says that interest rate shifts in APAC will produce uneven credit outcomes for structured finance deals.
This is like how to survive these days.
I mean, most parents can't even imagine having a child outside without a mobile phone and stuff like that. Damn it, I should have held the NASDAQ, but I used the close all button on the stream deck instead of just closing the euro yen.
I'm just waiting for pound yen to go up a little and I'll set my trailing stop and go eat with my girl and probably get stopped down. I think the real move is significantly later. Sometimes we get a move though in between. And gold still has a level down below,
Euro dollar.
like at 1915.
What's the best thing about trading? Somebody asked that on Twitch.
The conversation.
Yeah, the conversation. Yeah, that's good. You can make your own time. But this is, of course, based on conditions. Like if somebody sells you something about whatever, this is usually not the case.
Deposit $500, trade, and withdraw and go buy some pizza.
It humbles a person down. That's actually true. You know, you're gonna get more down to earth. And there are also a lot of downsides about trading, because if you do that like with a passion, then everything becomes a trade. And that's gonna cause some problems interpersonal.
Yeah, big problems.
Like when my wife asks me where we gonna go, the first thing I do is I do risk reward analysis. How much is it gonna cost me? How much do I get out of it? And usually I'm gonna just stay at home.
I can't comment because someone just got slapped at the nostril. Can't believe I actually said that.
Like my daughter knows that already. Like she comes into my room and then she asks, "When are you finished?" And then I say, "I'm finished when I'm finished." And she follows up and I ask, "What time is that?" And I say, "I don't know. I don't move the market. So when the price is over there, then I'm finished." Then she leaves, and 30 minutes later she comes back again and checks where the price is without saying a word.
Yeah, and she's gonna end up being better than you.
Yeah, I hope so. I don't want her to get a job.
$1.
She'll like be, oh, Daddy, the price is going there in 45 minutes. And Daddy, why don't you trade this way?
Well, sometimes I have to listen to complaints too. Like on one of my Mac screens, I have the dashboard from one of the trading firms open. I trade with because they have very tight risk rules, so I need to be very careful. And so I always have this dashboard open. And they also calculate my exposure based on the stop losses I use. So it's good to see that information. And then she comes in and say, "Why is this below 500 grand?"
Nice.
And I just look at her, and then she says, yesterday it was higher. Oh, fuck that. I have the risk manager and the daughter to complain me. But it's good if she gets an idea about that. But she has no idea about value. But this is a Thailand problem. Because in Thailand, everything is free. Because the Falang has a tree in his home country where money grows on. Okay, that's a different topic.
Indeed.
Wow, while we're talking about this other account, I just see I just gained $385 on that account, but I made 124 on an account that is 10 times smaller. That makes no sense. Oh fuck, that was a lot of slippage. I know why that is. Yeah, the spread is horrible. What's going on here?
Dollar index.
Oh, I aligned this wrong asset. I trade with a commission-free one. I need to change that in the copy settings. Spread is horrible on this one. It's like 2.5 pips. Fuck that. Alright, fixed. Oh, cable is going straight up. I think Eurian is gonna go up too. The problem is I have no entry. And by the way, the NASDAQ hit my target. But I was an idiot and exited a position with close all.
Yeah.
I just hit my target. Easiest trade ever. It was very small size anyway. Oh yeah, about the VWAP thing. If there's no volume, it's just gonna count the ticks, and if you depending on the platform the data is from, there is probably no tick. Like MetaTrader as example, MetaTrader is extremely fast because when you open a chart, it just transmits a high-low open close, so you don't have the tick data. And if you open a chart on CTrader, it actually transfers all the ticks. That's why the VWAP readjusts a second or half a second after the chart is open. On my VWAP indicator, it actually doesn't show. Like if I load something else, it just goes somewhere I haven't gone, like USDTRY.
Dollar index.
Okay, that's a bad example. Trading is halted. Like USD #KD as example. Okay, that's for demonstration effect. That was actually really fast. But usually it takes a second or two to load because it's gonna make the math of all the history. Yeah, Euro-Yen looks very much like it's gonna hit the second target too. That will be actually pretty nice even now. 63 pips for 38 pip stop loss. And if it goes down from here, it's actually back in the structure. That's a tough one. No, I'm not gonna do that. Looks like it's just gonna go without a retest. Yeah, 66 pips from right here. But I don't want to have like a 30 pip stop loss, 35 even. Yeah, it's 36, and then if we take in account the previous low, it's actually 43. That's a shitty risk reward. It's probably gonna take all day, and the London session is gonna fuck it up.
Does Trader Evolution require a different account, different platform account? Like you can't trade it on your MT. Yeah. So it's not on the MT4, MT5 account.
No, it is separated. But if you have an Evolution account, you can use it on TradingView. The same login, simultaneously. I just did that. Like the Evolution app is still open, and I actually managed to trade on TradingView. I'm gonna use this account just for swing trading. This is too complicated. See, the risk management stuff on TradingView is not that bad. I can just put on some whatever. Just the problem is that you cannot really copy prices. Maybe I'm just not smart enough. Alright, it's gonna cost me $3. So can I actually change the money? Done. Oh no, they moved the stop. What the fuck? All right. Yeah, for some reason it doesn't show. Ah, I have to go to working orders. Oh, never mind. The software doesn't really show the P&L. It doesn't auto-calculate. TradingView does that. Maybe this is a setting.
Maybe it's in a different tab, or you can open up a tab at the bottom.
I'm just looking. I have the entry window. I can only set TP and SL and whatnot. But there is no detailed information about it. You can just put in the numbers and that's it.
The P&L is not on the lower right there.
Oh, the P&L, yes. I mean, for entries, like if I wanna re-enter something, I need to know how much this is gonna cost me in percentage or in money. But it doesn't. I can just put in the order type and size and the prices, but it doesn't show how much this is gonna cost me. There are no settings for this panel either. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's because it's so small. Hold on a second. No, the expansion window just shows my margin stuff. It shows impact on portfolio, but it's not when I prepare an order.
There's always something, right?
The dome is pretty nice. They seem to have real data here. Let's just turn on everything, just for a moment.
So it's from the liquidity provider.
Yeah, Global Prime is a liquidity provider. It actually shows the proper volume, just like C-Trader does.
Global Prime is a liquidity provider. How big are they?
They're not small, but the IC Markets uses them too, but in IC Markets they are just one of many.
Right. How many though? Like 7?
It's a lot more, like over 50. That's why you have sometimes negative spread on the euro dollar on IC Markets.
That's interesting.
Oh, now that is very, very nice. I can actually set it to show volume instead of volume on the price and instead of lots on lots on orders. Okay, I can do that in C-Trader too. Just need to get rid of the summaries. They're really annoying.
Does it have any scripting?
I'm not sure, but I'm... Yeah, Evo code, but I don't know if what's that compatible to. Yeah, I don't really need to show the order. I mean, come on. Oh, when I remove the order, the list is getting smaller. Oh no, that was just coincidence. Yeah, now this actually makes sense. I don't need a time either. Alright, now this looks really pretty. This is actually functional now. How do I can reattach? Ah, attach. Okay, it was easy.
Euro dollar.
Oh, I see pound yen pushed up a little, and gold pretended like it's going up, but that has got to be fake.
Ah, you can actually make multiple workspaces and you can switch them in real time, and you can lock them as well, so you don't fuck with them. Now I reattached my entry window and it doesn't align anymore. I don't know how to get that back. That is annoying.
So it's worth taking a look at.
When I drag it, it's automatically does detach. Who cares? Same. Okay, all the charts are linked. Let's just try it real quick. Yeah, they all switch. This is like Quant Tower in an older version, but this is much more performant. Oh, by the way, the euro is at the VWAP.
I'm thinking about just closing pound yen and leaving and trading later.
That actually could be it. Look at the NASDAQ. This extended actually much further than I planned. No, it's at the pivot. Never mind.
No, I think it is about 15 pips up. I think will be it. Initial range until 1, but I don't know.
Finding on a target on the euro is not gonna be easy.
I think what's going to happen is like in the next 10-15 minutes, she's going to push up 10 or 15 pips, and then that will be the, whatever you call it, initial range back. I think if I close now, I'll miss that little push.
Come on, Euro, make a VWAP retest. Just bought the Euro, but it's 2 pips off already.
Order pending. Order filled.
There we go.
Order pending.
Dollar index.
Okay, that stop loss is probably too close.
Euro dollar.
Order filled. Order filled. Order pending.
Euro dollar.
Order pending.
Actually, that doesn't look so pretty on the 15-minute. Maybe this party is already over.
Order cancelled.
The position is not very big, so whatever. I'm gonna go get me a coffee. This is technically already broken out.
Order pending. Order killed.
I'm gonna get me a coffee. I'm back in a second.
Order filled.
Yeah, I made several of these challenges actually.
$.
Here's your reminder. Hang Seng lunch in 5. Here's your reminder. Hang Seng lunch in 5.
I guess this EURJPY doesn't work.
Onion is making that little move. I thought it would stick around more.
Order filled.
You gotta love, yeah.
What?
I said you gotta love pound yen.
Yeah, I see it. So depressing.
Just gotta love it. That's all. I replied to your it's a song called Not Fade Away.
Ah.
I'm sure you know the song.
Order filled.
New Zealand's Prime Minister Ardern says the New Zealand COVID traffic light system is remaining at red.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Financial Times posting a piece saying that the UK seeks to make COVID business loan schemes permanent.
Order filled.
Commodity commentary from Citi. They say if Russia continues to deliver its contracted take-or-pay sales to Europe through this, gas prices could fall from March 22 at an average of about $42 per MMBTU to $15 into the fourth quarter of this year, versus the $6.50 in the first quarter of last year. Citi then give commodity oil, saying between the SPR releases and lower demand, a decline in Russian oil production of about 2 million barrels per day is netted out, leaving an inventory build for the year.
Yeah, but gold is too far extended already for a short intraday.
Yeah, gotta wait.
Inner Circle Trader, don't they do a mentorship stuff?
Inner Circle? Never heard of them.
I think Sammy likes Inner Circle Trader. He looks good, but like that kind of trading is like seems
growth in an amount over $202 billion in the first quarter of this year.
Sorry, did I miss something? I was just deafened for a minute.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Euro dollar index.
Living every day in your head for free. You can tap away, but I will
Order filled.
scream. You can break the keys, spread your toxicity, your world outside reality. In your room, a little hideaway, but you let it through. Enough to go insane, living in the dark hasn't treated you well. You're building your own prison cell. Hey, wait, don't waste it on me. Spy, lies telling you, don't waste it on me. Did I brush you off? Is it your lack of friends? We never met, even if you pretend. Am I in your debt? I don't owe you nothing. Don't say something you'll regret. Hey, wait, don't waste it on me. Spy, lies telling you, don't waste it
I guess I'm gonna wind myself out of this Euro trade. I don't really have an idea where things are gonna go.
I think they're gonna make another small move.
It's setting itself up for a short, but this still sort of buy long-ish. Conflicting information, basically.
Yeah, I think they're gonna go short. One of those blister moves, and then we're gonna have the rest of the range.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same. That's why I'm trying to wind myself out on the short side. It's not meant to last very long. Although, if dollar CAD makes a VWAP retest, that's gonna cause a quite interesting move. Still, pound is still going up. Come on, Euro, give me another $100 and I'm gonna be out, I promise. I need another 2.5 pips for that to happen. And the support is 3.2. Okay, whatever. Yeah, dollar CAD isn't really moving, so I'm not really daring to close my original positions yet. But when they get stopped out, it's probably too late.
I violated my rules on B75 and might get punished for that.
Oh, that thing is really good in punishment.
Yeah. Slow then quick.
Looks like this is happening earlier than planned.
Order filled.
Dollar index. Dollar index. Euro dollar.
Order filled. 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 Order filled.
Dollar index. Euro dollar.
Order filled. Order filled.
As we come to the end and begin to wrap up for what was a reasonably quiet session, we'll give a rundown of what we've seen and what's to come for the day ahead. Over the weekend, we heard Russia say that talks had not progressed enough for a leaders' meeting But a Ukraine official has also said that draft treaty documents are now at an advanced stage. And then when it comes to sanctions, the EU In positive news, however, when it comes to COVID there, 2 Chinese mRNA COVID vaccines are moving towards clinical trials, one of which, CanSino's, has actually become a candidate, which has been cleared for those
Order
trials now.
filled.
After this, we've also seen, not after, during the weekend we saw that the entire tech hub megacity of Shanghai had been placed under lockdown. And then jumping back to China's trade situation, they've removed a key hurdle which now allows the US to fully access their audits. Then, just briefly touching on Australia, their job ad numbers suggest a steady jobless rate drop. Then from the US and the Fed, Daly says she sees a half-point rate rise in May, and Williams sees a sequence of steps to raise rates to neutral. Then in the ECB, Schnabel expects to hike rates after ending bond buys in the third quarter. In FX, we've had the euro weighed down by talks of fresh Russia sanctions. And then in commodities, oil has extended its losses on the reserves release and
Euro-dollar.
You were my best friend. Didn't care about the rules, good on the weekends. I'll be in fools, drifting to deep space. So brave and so stupid, just like the movies. I was gonna stay in the fight with you, just thinking we would do this until we couldn't do it. Each and every high, every night with you. You and me so clueless.
Euro-dollar.
Broken, shattered, singing along to nothing matters. Stray around like nighttime rumors. We were in too deep. In your worn-out sweaters, thinking we'll be young forever. Driving in your mom's old hatchback, and we were in too deep.
Dollar index. Euro dollar. Dollar index. Euro dollar.
Good morning. Guys, I'm waiting for Kiwi dollar to hit the low and then I'm long. to interview up.
Dollar index. Euro dollar. Euro dollar. Euro dollar.
I don't like it. Gonna close it here. The guy's going back down and then NASDAQ is going up. This makes very little sense. It's just noise.
Commodity commentary coming from Goldman Sachs. They say despite oil prices being below their 2008 peak, they believe distillate cracks offer even more upside potential as the market faces an acute distillate shortage today. Further on commodities from Goldman, they say the oil market has pivoted to a new pricing regime, requiring demand destruction as Goldman also expect gas to oil switching to continue throughout the year, given our expectation for elevated nat gas prices in Europe and Asia at $500 a day. This is underestimated by consensus.
Dollar index.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Euro
Order
dollar.
cancelled. Order cancelled.
Gold.
So good morning, it's Luke here to take you through the European session today.
Dollar index. Dollar index. Euro dollar.
Oh, by the way, I closed the euro trade on the main account. This is just staying on this one account. That's why the overlay shows I'm selling euro dollar, but it's actually not very true. I'm just having the NASDAQ buy, which I'm gonna close in a minute too. But the euro dollar is already closed. my streaming computer keeps disconnecting, so I'm gonna stop the stream in a moment and try to fix that. Something wrong with the network device.
T50. T300.
So we're just under 10 minutes now till the top of the hour. We get Germany data, February, the trade balance. We're looking for a surplus of 10.1 billion on a prior revised surplus of 3.3 billion. With the export seasonally adjusted month on month looking for 1.5% on a prior revised negative 3%. The import seasonally adjusted on the month we're looking for 1% on a prior revised negative 4%.
T300. Euro dollar. T300. Dollar index. T300.
Order filled.
T300. Euro dollar.
The DAX is at resistance and the NASDAQ is just 7 points away. I'm gonna close it here.
Close all.
Order filled. Order filled.
Put a label on it, 'cause you call it what you want. Yeah, you call it what you want. A lot of good things things that are coming. So let's call it what we want. Yeah, we call it what we want. Kissing for the first time in my car. After drinking with our best friends at the bar. Late night walks and smokes on balconies. Told you that I loved you, then you said I.
So we're just moving into 1 minute now till we get this German data for February. The trade balance looking for a surplus of 10.1 billion. The exports seasonally adjusted on the month looking for 1.5, with the imports for the month looking for 1%.
And even when we make mistakes, we only get better. We only get better. Even when we're slipping up, we only get better. We only get better. We only get better.
And there's the target.
So seeing Germany's imports on the month at 4.5%, with the exports month on. That left the trade balance in euro terms at a surplus of 11.5 billion. So just to recap then, for February, Germany's trade balance came in at 11.5 billion, imports on the month at 4.5.
Well, glad I exited euro dollar short early. I guess the NASDAQ buy was too early, was too early close. But it actually stopped right now at the resistance. The DAX is already over. Alright, that's it for me today. Gonna shut down the streaming computer and check out what's wrong with it. In worst case scenario, I'm just gonna buy another network card. Probably just a driver nonsense on Windows 10, or who knows. Anyway, talk to you guys tomorrow.